from the pixelated ground. Zeros to heroes making big game sounds. Started in a basement dreaming by low wings. Godot foundation giving life to things. World of Craft where we built our first stage. Player versus code, we scripted every rage. Blocks of Minecraft creating our own lore. Pixel pushing pixels but we always wanted more. World of Craft where we built our first stage. Player versus code, we scripted every rage. Blocks of Minecraft creating our own lore. Pixel pushing pixels but we always wanted more. Freedom Forge where the code runs free. Crafting virtual worlds for all to be. From League of Legends to Valorant's haste. Digital horizons where our dragons blaze. Multiplayer worlds, build and fight. From the shadows emerging to the dev's light. Hurdles and glitches but we always stood tall. In the chaos of nights we answered the call. To Minecraft squares, champion codes to Valorant dares. Crafting characters with style unmatched. Freedom Forge Stadium, hearts unlatched. Freedom Forge where the code runs free. Crafting virtual worlds for all to be. From League of Legends to Valorant's haste. Digital horizons where our dragons blaze. Crafting virtual worlds for all to be. From League of Legends to Valorant's haste. Digital horizons where our dragons blaze.
Oh, all right. One sec. Phew. I almost turn that off. I almost forgot my cowboy hat. That would have been bad. Let's see here. Daily goals. Old code plus new code. Yeah. There we go. Welcome everyone. Today, we have a very exciting day. A day full of headaches. A day full of heartbreaks. A day full of fun. And a day that is going to crush us. Both physically and emotionally. Now, if that sounds like something you're into, please stick around. Get ready. Today we are going to be continuing to attempt morphing this new code into this old code. How we're going to do that, I have absolutely no idea. But we will be figuring that out. That is the fun of bashing our heads against a wall. So, let me just head over here real quick. Just double check. Perfect. Alrighty. Let's do this, team. So where we left off at is we got the special switch to attacking switch thing working. I think. Did we? Yes, we did. For sure. For sure. Yeah, so look, it's attacking. Let's go take some damage real quick. Let's take some more damage. Oh, geez, that's too much damage. Okay, we're good. We're good. But look, it's healing. And then it should attack. There's the heal. There's... Oh, wait, that was a heal again. There's the attack. 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 Heal. Attack. Attack. Should be a heal coming up. Kind of pauses between it, which I don't... It's not very smooth. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4. Wait, what is our... What is the timer on our heal? Hold up. Let's go back to the ferry here. What is our... Yeah, our cooldown is 3 seconds. Let's change this to like 3 real quick. So he attacks a little bit faster. So it should be 3 seconds and then the heal goes off. Let's go take some damage. All right. Let's go back to the dummy. 1, 2, 3. Yo, big up LT, big up, big up. 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. So, what is this timer? Oh, that's not a good idea. We need to disable some 360s when we first start. When we first start, it's literally I finish shoving food down my throat and then I just run over to the office and start the stream. That's why sometimes the start takes like an extra minute or two, because I'm like trying to situate myself. Or that does not sound fun. No. But once our protein comes in, then hopefully that will then we start an hour early, end at around the same time. So we're getting a whole hour of extra content. And know what the price of that is? Besides free, it costs me just having to drink a protein shake on stream. That's not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. So this heal... Why are we not getting attacked now? What is going on? What is this? Hit me. There we go. So let's get into combat. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, there's a heal cooldown here. Interesting. So what's happening... Maybe 3 seconds is way too fast. What if we I just want to test. What if we swap it? That's fine. I can watch you during work now. Sweet. That is awesome. I will admit though, watching streams while working gets a little difficult for me. Well, at least when I'm doing like this morning. I don't know about you guys, but like when I'm watching streams, I'm like really watching like a lot of different streams at once. I'll have like 3 or 4 streams all playing, and I'll mute the tabs of like 2 of them. So I'll have 2 audios going at once, and I bounce back and forth between those 2. And then when it slows down, I swap and I bounce back and forth between the next 2. And so that's how I'm in like everyone's stream all at once. But doing that while trying to be like a member of chat while trying to edit videos. Oh, that has been rough. Very rough. But it is what is required. So if we change the special cooldown speed to 1 second, that means we should really only be healing and maybe one attack. Right? Let's take some damage. All right, that's a lot of damage. The heal cooldown is still 3. Okay, so the heal cooldown is not actually attached. That's a little problematic. I guess we can set that in the code now. So we'll head over here, time to heal. No, it's time to heal. Clamped. Special cooldown speed. Maybe if we do time to heal, time to attack, fairy death, heal. Heal. Current health. Where? Timer? Heal cooldown. Dude. What's up, Bush Meta? GPT can benchmark? Can it? And what do you mean by... Actually, I don't even know what benchmark means. Like, benchmark your stats? Like, in terms of, like, how fast it's processing? Oh. It just benchmarked code speed. I did not know it could do that. Is there... But, like, what would be, like, the use case for that, though? Time to heal. Which gets the heal timer. Heal timer. It's set to 3. But then if we go to character stats... I just use it for... I asked if 2 nested for loops looping through a 10-sized array are faster than 1 for loop looping through a 20-sized array. Oh. That's pretty cool. But doesn't the speed also depend on the system in like a minute way, I guess? I guess it would be in a very minute way. It's really like how fast you're processing the code. Huh. That's nifty. I don't know why I would... I guess you would use that for like... If you're debating on whether or not... Like what path to go down. What is the most optimal route? Some keywords can be slower than others. Ah. That makes sense. That's cool, actually. Okay. So this is our issue we're having right now. New branch, ironic 2. Create. Bring my changes. And then Action swap system. Heal does not go off same time as damage. Wait a minute. Whew. Holy moly. Bless you. Thank you. You're the first person to bless me. All right. So this is our slight issue we're dealing with here. We got our dev branch, which has our old code on it. We got the ironic branch, which had... Oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, game. I didn't mean to do that. Didn't want to do that. Just back it right there. Okay. We got the ironic branch, which has all this new... Stop! I didn't want to do any of that. Which has all this stuff. I probably shouldn't have swapped branches. That was probably causing an issue. Yeah, this is the ironic 2 branch. So it has our new code that we worked on yesterday, where the fairy will only... It only has a maximum Q size of 3, and the fairy will not attack if it's healing. Wait. What am I waiting for? I can memory leak GPT? No? You might be able to. I mean, if you can do... If you can benchmark code, I don't see why you wouldn't be able to check for memory leaks as well. I'll be lurking today as working on some coding myself. Sounds great, LT. Good luck with that.
That's a huge security issue. Whoa, this feels weird, but I'm cold.
There we go. Oh, I look like a... I don't know what I look like right now. A drug dealer? Yeah. I think so. I look very bald with this hood on. Interesting. Anywho, so our issue that we're trying to figure out is, how do we take the good parts of the ironic code and combine it with the good parts of our previous code? Because we can't just merge it, because the ironic code completely refactors a lot of things. Rewrite from the ground up. Yeah, that's one way to do it. That is one way to do it. Man, that's one way I really don't want to do. Let's see here. It's going to take less time than first time, and it's going to be a lot cleaner and faster. It's not so bad. When you know what you want the scripts to do. Do we know what we want the scripts to do? I mean, most of it is really okay. Write it down. Yeah. I think you're right there. I just want to make sure this is actually working as intended. So it heals, and then it should go straight to attacking. It kind of does this weird pause thing. I don't know why. Yeah, it's broken. queue is not good. Dang. So then, because the queue doesn't really work as intended, even with those changes, what we need to do is just go back to our state system where it just swaps states. And then we have to define how to swap states. Now, the hallmark of a good programmer, from what I've learned, is to steal code from other people. We do have a state machine script that was given to us by Risey that we could end up taking and using. What that has is let me see. Made myself a class, and then Risey just makes an instance of that class. Can I can't open that with something. And then her states are in the dictionary, or in a dictionary, because she also has a sub-state machine, which is an extension of the state machine, and that has states and substates. So it looks something like this. I feel like we have a solid state machine that works. Your companion script should be as simple as possible. Yeah. Yeah. Because the companion script right now, stop this, there we go, is quite complex with 243 lines-ish. Use Excalidraw to take notes or Obsidian. Yeah, I've been using, I have like a little laptop. I don't know if you can see this yet. No, you can't see it. I have a little laptop that I've been using, and I use OneNote on that. So I like being able to write with the pen.
Whoa, this is so uncomfortable every time it moves.
Okay, we'll just leave the hood off.
Oh, I like to write using the pen,
but I don't like typing notes out because it doesn't feel like I have as much control. I'm not as well versed in the typing. But we could use like Excalidraw here. I don't know how to use it, but I know we could. We definitely want to try on dark mode because that's gross. Light is gross. Export preference languages. Is there a way to swap it to GD script or something? Maybe not. I've never actually used this before. Okay, I can draw a line. I can draw an arrow. And then I can get rid of those. I have Obsidian. I have no idea where Wolfric uses it. Yeah, I know. That Wolfric was the one who told me about it. Obsidian, I think I have Obsidian on here, but... Oh, I don't. I have it on my laptop. I didn't like Obsidian because Obsidian was just purely typing and like using Markdown and stuff. Which is like, Markdown's cool and all, but it doesn't give me the ability to just like straight up be like, oh, that, there, do this, and like draw. Oh, this drawing is actually kind of nice. I like being able to fully draw and like write things out. So what we're thinking here is we do something like that. And then what's the keybind for text? What is that, 8? State machine. Oh, that's cool. Writes it like you're have some odd handwriting. And then within the state machine, we'll have you can share room for others to join when you want to cooperate with people. Ooh, that is kind of nifty, I will say. That is very nifty. Do that. And then we'll do, what, 8? Yeah, state machine. And so the states we have are attack and not 8. Oh no. Let's do that. 8 and attack and special ability. So that's like our state machine. But then we also want one for some kind of like idle as well, don't we? Idle slash following. Follow. I think that makes sense. We just, oh, okay, that is nifty. So this is what we want for the state machine. And then we want and then ideally, like, I know it's not, we want a companion class, because that's really what's going to handle all of our like similar functions. Similar functions being things like movement. Okay. Being like movement. The individual character stats. Wait, 8 stats. If only I could understand Godot. Do you not understand Godot? I see you in Godot streams all the time. What's like your main thing? Because Godot, I've never done Godot. Oh. From the sounds of it, a lot of people have a pretty easy time with going from one thing to Godot. Oh, I like that a little bit. I'm doing C++ right now. Nah. Are you using namespace std? I heard when I was doing a little bit of C++, there was like a huge argument on whether or not you should use namespace, because I guess a lot of people are saying like you should use it so then you know, but I never got that. I don't even know what DX is. I never got that deep into it. I could print hello world. I could take an input as well and put it in an array. That's about it. My very first I think it was my very first C++ quiz was just to fill an array. And because I couldn't remember the, what was it? It's like int a, or for int a I, not a, let's do a capital, I guess. For int I plus I less than 0 something. I can't even remember it completely. It was something like that, and then you can fill the array. But what I did instead was I just used a bunch of if statements, and I said if is equals something. If I was like, if it equals 1, then equals 2. I did something like that. Yeah, for int equals, that's what it is. For int equals 0, I less than 0, I plus plus. That was kind of there. But yeah, that's what I did in my very first quiz. Technically, I got an A on that quiz and I passed it. I just did it in not the correct way of that they were looking for, but I accomplished the task. I remember when I was doing it, I was like, why is everyone finishing so quickly? And I'm sitting there like 20 minutes in, I'm like, I think I was like at least like 20 if statements in, just like going all the way down. And I remember a lot of my classmates around my desk just started like peering over because everyone's like sitting there waiting for me to finish, and they're like, what is this guy doing? And they're like looking over, like watching me. Everyone starts laughing. I'm like, no guys, I got this. We just keep going. It got to the point where the professor was like, starts just teaching the class again about for loops and was explaining them. And I was so deep in, I was like, all right, I get it now. I know I'm supposed to use this for loop, but I'm already like, I'm almost done anyways. I'm just gonna finish it out. So that's what I did. I then learned to use the for loops, but obviously that information is not kept up with me. No, wait, I less than 0 or whatever number. I'm learning it on my own. Why'd you pick C++ out of all the different languages? Wait, there's a laser pointer? Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. I like that. I like that a lot. I know a bit of JS, Python, Java. So why didn't you stick with like JavaScript or Python or JS, Python and Java? I didn't even know there was a difference between Java and JS. I grew up. I mean, hey, you could just go straight to some GD script, because if you look at the skill level of game devs, they go GD script, something like some kind of C language, and then they just go right back to GD script. These are like the top performers here. And this is like majority of everyone. Spacey and Space Cadets, welcome, welcome. I am the guy. Welcome, welcome, Spacey. What were y'all up to? Yippee-ki-yay, partner. What were y'all up to? What were you doing? I didn't get a chance to check in today. Did some UI stuff. Ooh, UI stuff has not been kind to me. I'll tell you that. Lovely hair. Oh, is this your first time seeing it? Oh, jeez. Yeah, I misunderestimated chat greatly, and then I had to go bald. But it's starting to grow back a little bit. Like you can see the colorations come in, and oh, it's been a while. It's been a couple days. It's been a couple days, but I see my future reflecting on that dome. You want to see something even crazier? Sometimes oh, there we go. It still kind of got that shine to it. It was the day after. It was quite literally blinding. Like I was able, when I started the stream, I like went like this and then flashed the light on and it reflected off the camera and was just like a pure white screen. That was interesting. Yeah, right now we're looking like we're gonna have to basically start from scratch on our code. Because what we did here, oh no, stop that. There we go. What we did is you've got a tactical flashbang on your scalp. Something like that, yeah. I'm not a fan of it. I like my hair back. I can mess with it and all that. Why every time I join you decide to start from scratch? Listen, Spacey. We don't know what we're doing here. We are brand new to this. 3 weeks deep into Godot, and we picked a very difficult first game, but we're sticking to it. We did get some help from Ironic here. So this is the Ironic branch of the game. As characterized by the duck bill, the duck tail, and the overall duck aesthetic. You got this. Thank you. I hope so. But what we're trying to figure out is getting this little fairy companion to heal and attack, but not at the same time. So it should be like heal, attack, something like that, depending on the attack speed and the heal speed. And right now it kind of works, as you can see. So like it heals, now it's going to attack. This is the action cue for it, so we can kind of read it for debugging purposes. But it pauses. It could have fit another attack in there. So we're doing away with the action cue, and we're going to go back to, what we had previously, which is in here, which are the states. And I think we're going to try to state swap and specify that more. But we're just trying to figure out how we're going to do this exactly. You're making it so much harder for yourself, honestly. Well, how do I make it easier? I've had a lot of people throughout my life tell me this, that I'm making it a lot harder for myself. How do I make it easier? What do I do here? Just let him heal whenever? Well, yeah, that's kind of the idea, but we want the animation to play. So he's like attacking, and then boom, heals, attacking, boom, heals, attacking, that kind of thing. Because then it looks weird if he's just attacking and like a heal goes off. You can blend animation and filter the bones. What do you mean by that? Blend the animation and filter the bones? Blend animations and filter the bones. If he throws out the projectile with his right hand and heals with the left. Oh, that is acceptable. But doesn't that mean we have to make new animations? Because the other thing is the animations that are on this little guy, like these are just Mixamo animations. I did not make these animations. You do it in the animation tree. Oh. Oh, I didn't even realize you changed up the animation tree a little bit and connected it. Interesting. Wait, isn't this just why he's pausing? It's because he's just going back to idle instead of going back to cast? If we just eliminate this, doesn't that solve our problem? Now I'm looking at this? Because the reason he's pausing is because he's going back to idle at the end. So if we just eliminate this and do a travel to, so he'll be attacking, 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 travels, attack, travels, attack. Let me just do that. I feel like that could work. Potentially. Potentially. I do. So like, I need all of y'all's help. I am battling a battle right now where it's like, should I redo, like basically do it from scratch, remake the game from scratch? And I can, I'll reuse some of the obvious things, like the world's border and stuff. I'm gonna have to remake the world, but I can reuse like certain things. And then I just remake the entire project? Or do I use the current project and adapt it and refactor it? Or do I just keep doing the edits to the current project and trying to fix it from there? Because like I understand, like if you know your code well enough, redoing it from scratch should be easy. I don't think I know my code well enough. I don't. Or maybe we just redo it here. Like we'll redo it in this particular branch, making all new scripts. And then once we get them working, we can just delete the old scripts. Maybe that's a play. I don't. Howdy, Deep Space Renegade. How you doing? We are trying to think of a way to solve our problems. Restarting from scratch, editing what we currently have, and all that. Little duck. Jeez. I don't know. There's a lot of good stuff that is like solid and we want to keep. There's also a lot of bad stuff. It's really the bad stuff is really just the scripts. Everything else is pretty okay. All right, we'll just edit this branch and we'll see where we get with that. So let's look at the companion class here. And this is quite a mess. What most people do from the looks of it is for their state machines, they have a whole separate scene that they put in, which we can tactically borrow this one. We'll go to the desktop. We'll go to where is it? Realm Rapture. Here. Put it in scenes. Put it in utility. Let's see what this looks like. The following files are newer. What happens if I reload? We're just gonna cancel it all. Okay. I think it's because we messed with, yeah. We messed with the branching. All right, so let's go to the, I thought we saved it here in utility. I guess we, oh, we did it in the scenes, that's why. Here it is. Okay. Modding plus use. Note. That's cool. It's in green text. All state strings will be uppercase. Note, there is a substate machine class, which is the same, but also includes substates. Note, you can initialize state machine, substate machine with a dictionary. State machine.new states, gameplay, title screen, menu, min, blah, blah, blah. You can dynamically add / remove states from a state machine, i.e. gm.gamestate. You can add your own state / substate using add state. As long as it has a unique name and you access it via that string mod, should be able to add their own state to gameplay. You can check state with either the int or the string. It will convert. Oh wow, that looks really fancy. Setters / initializers. Setter state. Is anyone else a little lost here? Or is this just me? Setter state. Func initialize. This is crazy. This is what Ryzy uses for all of her state machines. This is like literally she just uses this template and then chucks it into her game and will edit it based on what she needs. Neat. It is pretty neat. Do I understand it? No. No, I don't. New. Return last state. Oh, okay, that's an important one. So change state, return to the last one. And then get state as int for comparison between string and state, etc. Makes it so you can write game manager, game state is state gameplay. Should you just put this in the game manager? For an error state machine could not assess string. Add or remove state. So get state as an int or get state as a string. Added compatibility for checking multiple states. So we can do is state, states to check, match type of state to check, type array for states in state to check. So it loops through. assess state in. I don't understand any of this. Does anyone understand this? Like, I get the function names. But this looks way more complex than our... If you go with animations, you'd save yourself a headache. I would like to save myself a headache. Okay. So we can cancel all that. We can just go and do that. Come over here again. Little remove that. What do you know? What happens if I hit... Alright, I'm just gonna hit reload. Maybe that will do away with that. Okay, that worked. It would probably take longer than a few minutes to understand that stuff. Yeah. Alright, so when you're saying go with the animations, what you're saying is we basically come back to our old state, our companion class. And then you're saying on like state aggro, we'll keep this where we start attack, which is just to start the animation. And the animation will handle the method call to doing whatever attack it needs to do. And then from there, like cast one travels to cast hit, which uses casting. If you go with animations, so we could do something like we tell it to play the animation and wait till the animation's done and then return. So it'd be like await animation player, animation tree done, or whatever it is. And then at the end we just return. So then it stops it. And then that way, two animations can't go off at once. I think that's making sense. I hope that's making sense. No, that's not making sense. Crap. Okay. So if we do... Let's see here. If we do... Right now, what we have in this older form, at least for me, are you trying to animate something? Kind of, sort of, not really. So we'll have the states. And for state aggro, so whenever we swap to the aggro state, then we will start attack. Start attack just checks which animation for us to play. So if we are a melee, we'll play the melee animation. If we're a caster, we'll play the caster animation. And then within the animation, right here, we have a method call called that goes to attack. And that's because this is part of the ironic branch. And then attack, so midway through the animation, attack will then create the projectile and do the projectile stuff. And then same thing for when we use our special. When we use our special, we'll use spell 2. In this instance, it's called heal. So in the middle of our animation, we will do this. Wait, we're doing that already. But except we're going to be, instead of doing an action that fills up an array and then it chooses what to do, we'll just swap states. And we just have to give the information on how to swap a state, or like the conditions in which you swap states. Why don't you create one function that checks if action is true, check which action is being done, so you separate things. Create a function that checks action is equal to true. We kind of have that, but it's built into things. If I'm understanding what you're saying correctly. So, for example, in the companion class, we have like, if they're attack type 2, then they'll do this thing. If they're attack type 1, they'll do this thing. I think. Yeah. Because I don't mind the companion class being so big. That's what I don't like, layers upon layers of abstraction. I don't know, maybe it's my newbiness showing, but to me, it makes a lot of sense to have a singular class for all of our companions, and then a singular class for all of our enemies, and then it's just a matter of slapping it on. But we could, the thing about changing like splitting these two things up is we'd only be splitting it into either a companion class melee or a companion class caster. But the only difference between that is really just it's splitting the attack type 1 stuff, which is 1, 2, like three functions, and then everything else is the same. So that doesn't quite make sense. You could, I'm the bad one here. Listen, don't call yourself bad. You are Bush Meta. From what I've seen of you within chats, I think you're not bad. You're definitely above me, that's for sure. Okay. Nah. Listen, you gotta have a little confidence in yourself there. Attack range is... Alright, let's go back to the fairy script. Let's understand what's going on here. I'm good enough to tell how bad I am. By that logic, I am very good because I know I'm very bad. There is no bad, only different levels of experience. Yeah, exactly. Yes, we'll go with that. Oh, one sec. Okay. Let's see here. So the action state, we don't need anymore. How do we organize this? I wish I could... What would be really awesome is if I could like have a layer over the code where I could just draw on it. I think that would be so cool. Just like being able to like circle something and then exit out, scroll down, like draw a little arrow, and that would be so cool. Any big-brained individuals in here that knows how to make something like that? That's something to put in. You just like press a keybind to activate it, like something weird like Control-Shift-K or something. I don't know. And then it's just like maybe even a better keybind than that. I don't know. Why would you want to draw over code? It just helps with visualizing what's going on. I like when I'm trying to understand something, I feel I understand it better if I'm like drawing stuff all over the place. Because then I can kind of like follow the pictures. And so I go like, oh, the attack goes into the companion class in this instance. Or I could go special ability, we're actually going to branch out into its own thing. And then write whatever here. And then bring it down. And I don't know. I feel like that's nice. There's probably some program that already doodles on screen. There probably is. I just don't know what it is. Epic Pen? What is Epic Pen? Epic Pen. I'm scared of what that search result might show. Don't say it, show it. Epic Pen is a... Oh, I can actually bring this over. Boom. Oh, but it looks like it costs money. Oh. What is going on? Here we go. Learn Microsoft. Zoom it. Zoom it. What is zoom it? That's the official. Zoom it. Zoom. Draw. Oh. Start drawing while in zoom mode. How do you activate it? You have to download it. I'll have to go download it then. Okay. Let me do this real quick. Da, 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 da. Always read. Control 1. Whoa! Hey guys, look at this. Whoa! I don't know how to use it though. Hold up. To draw? Really? This is very weird. Oh, it goes away. Does it come back? It does not come back. Interesting. So if I go this, and then I press this, then what I can do is now whiteboard mode. Whoa! What the heck? This thing is awesome. I didn't download anything though. Did I? We need to... Options. I didn't even download it. I literally just clicked run and it just auto... Draw. Draw without zoom is Control 2. Let's set it to... Oh, that didn't work. What about this one? This one? This one? What about like an F key? I don't like Control 2. I guess we'll have to just do that later. Control 2. How do I make the thing bigger? What did I do? Control 2. Oh, I exit it. Oh. Zoom it. I mean, it's on Microsoft Docs, so it's probably built in Windows. That, yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Draw an arrow? Erase all drawings. What is Control 3? Whoa! What happens? Okay, how do I escape or right click to exit? So if I do like, yeah, I think this is the secret. Guys, I think we discovered Captain Coder's secrets. Check this out, ready? If I go... I think it's Control. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everyone. This is Captain Coder here, and today we're going to do things on the screen. Oh, I messed it up. I broke it. That didn't work. Oh, hit a tile. All right, folks. I think we figured out how the Captain Coder does his fancy dancy drawings. He's been exposed. Broke character immediately. Listen, it's because I forgot. I instantly forgot all the key bindings, and I was like, ah, shucks. I don't know what I'm doing here. Oh, shucks. I instantly forgot all the key bindings, and I was like, oh shoot, real cowboy now, boy can run. You darn tootin' I can run. Back in the day, I once ran a 4-minute, 48-second mile, which ain't that impressive, but it was impressive enough for little high school me. Oh, shucks. If I do Control 2, and then I can be like, all right, guys, so we're going to make some state machines here. And what we need to do is not do that. Wait. What were the key bindings? Shucks. Wait, what was this thing even called? Stream Deck. I don't got no stream. Zoom it. It's called Zoom it. Drawn over. That's actually decent. Yeah, it ain't bad. Keyboard shortcuts. Yes. That's what we want. The School of Dentistry will teach us. Here it is. All right, this is some peak development right here. We're learning how to draw over a drawing program. So what we can do here is we could actually go like so, and then go bam, black screen. Now you're like, why you got a black screen there? Well, now I can draw. Check this out. Ready for this? Boom. Oh, you don't like red or green? Well, shucks, we can do a little bit of, where'd my cursor go? We can do a little bit of blue here. And then we can do that, and a little bit of that. Look at that. I'm an artist. Where's my cursor? Listen, I can't even see the cursor. It's like a little dot, and then I don't know how to make the thing the size. Oh, control mouse scroll. Control mouse scroll, eh? Oh, there we go. Check this out. Yeah, I'm one of them artistes. I know. And then we just fill that in. And then we make a nose. Look at that. The face is feeling a little silly. Maybe we'll stick the tongue out a little bit. Give it some eyebrows. Hoo-wee! That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. And then if I want to like blind y'all, I just go bam. That's pretty nifty. That's pretty nifty. So what we want to do here is we are going to want to do a S T A T E. The flashbang. Yes. Now I'm the one who has control over y'all. Anyone tries to make me do bad things, just bam, hit him with the flashbang. I think there's some kind of rules about doing that, but it's okay. So look at this. We do state, and then we can have multiple states, like so. And we can do the t a k. The attack. We can do the special. A state like Texas. Hooey. You darn tootin'. There's only one state here. This is the Lone Star State. I'm gonna do another one. Just Do T, X. All right. And then we can do... Can I... Oh, that broke it. It's gone. It's all gone now. Shucks. All right. I'm going to have to mess with these key bindings at some point. That's nifty. That's nifty. All right. Now we got to actually get to some... That box is too small for Texas. You're true. You're very true in there. Very true. Because know what they say about Texas. Yeehaw's over. I guess no one will know what they say about Texas. How do I erase the little dots I just did? I guess that's how. Okay. So... Oh, actually, wait. Risey, you're here. We actually need you. Where is it? Explain to me as if I am in 5th grade. How... Where is it? Oh, we deleted it. It's gone now. Hold up, I'm gonna have to re-get it. There we go. Here it is. How explain to me as if I'm in 5th grade. How does this work? We were looking it over and it looks really pretty, but it's also very confusing and complex. It looks very, very complex, but I like the little drawings here. Those look fancy. Oh, you just instance it into a variable the way I showed you. It'd probably help if I read the messages more deeply. Oh, one sec. A player can be walking around and charging their tool. It stands still while charging. It has change state, blah, blah, blah. States are not something you normally want to start with. Okay, this might be a little too complex for what we're looking for right now. This is some high level stuff. We're looking for the low high level. Yeah. Yeah. No, you're reading about the sub-state machine. You're off like game development, you're over scoping, don't do that. I made myself a class. Here it is. Oh, so you instance it on ready, variable state, state machine, new. And then you have your states in a dictionary because you use the sub-state machine as well. And you chose to show a gutted one. Gutted. If player's velocity is greater than their vector, and they're not already in the state, then you change their state to walking. Okay. Our big thing is we just need to really we're just playing the animations. Like Ironic was saying. I think we're trying to overcomplicate this. I like the state machine of oh wait, I missed a lot of messages. The one that has states and substates, but I don't think you need that. Whoa, whoa, what are you whoa-whoaing about? I like the state machine of GD Quest. GD Quest does have a good state. Answer your bed? What? And I was just reading the messages. Yeah, I'm just reading messages over here. I don't know what I've been framed. Listen, hey, I'm not gonna say you're wrong or anything. Okay. So, new plan, team. We're going to... Can you put a label 3D on your fairy that says which node of the animation tree you're currently on? Ooh. Hey, smart ball. You just called me a ball? I don't know if I should be, like... honored by the call of smart. Most bestest streamer out there. Let's go. I'll take that one. Ironic. We are going to put it on the fairy. And it says which node of the animation tree you're currently on. That's the wrong fairy. Okay, so label 3D. I actually don't know how you did all these, to be honest. So I assume it's a Control A, label 3D, create. And then we're gonna call it animation. We'll call it current animation. And then I assume it's back in the script here. Yep. And then we can do get current animation dot text equals. I found you can run code in editor using editor script class. Yes, I knew about that one actually. There's something else you have to run as well. But I'm so conscious how many nodes I'm using because play can place down so many in my game. Oh, the tool. Yeah. At tool. Yeah, I have at tool. Or I was using it before, but now I'm not currently. Okay, so I think what you do here is we call current animation. What does the percentage sign mean? I know it's kind of similar to a get, but it wasn't get. It was something else. Unique name. Unique. What? Hello, Ellen Media. So I guess it has to be a string. STR is just string, right? Yeah. And then we're gonna call it it's stringifies the stuff after. Oh, stringifies the stuff after it. Okay. Look, this guy using string formats. What can I say? We're professionals over here. Current animation. And then what we need to do is define current animation. Right here. No. Action times. Oh, just use the animation playback. That's a good idea. Anim playback. I don't remember if it's animation. Oh, it is just anim playback. Save. Let's head back over here. Make sure it's in a... Oh, geez. Where are you? Current animation. Where are you, buddy? Oh, we're not showing you. That's why. Oh, wait. Pixel size. 0.05. 0.15 is what we want. Bam. Text. It has a function, so it's just gonna auto. It's just not showing up now, but it'll show up once we run the game. I'll be lurking while cleaning. You do that, have fun cleaning. Also, we got a little salute emote now. Pretty fancy. We don't have to put the function in the text though, right? No. I think we just have to run it and then hope it does it. Action. Oh, where are you? What is this line here? What is this? Is that our string? Nice emotes. Yeah, you didn't billboard the label. That explains it. I knew I was forgetting something. Alright, don't tell me how to do this. That would have thought an anvil could salute. Indeed. Who would have thought? All of our beautiful emotes have been done by that game. I mean, that gamer's artist. So, shout out there. How they managed to get that? Whew. Beyond me. Beyond me. Billboard. On. Oh, you're both working on them now. Oh, we got double time going. That explains why you were able to pump out so many. Let's see, do we have the... Did one get accepted? Yeah, we got a wave. Look at all these beautiful, beautiful emotes. Just hit them all. These are all the anvil animated ones. Woo. Solid. Alright, so we got current animation, animation node, playback. It doesn't name the animation though into a way that we can understand. Use get current node. What, get current node dot anim playback? No, not that. It's a function on playback. Oh, wait. Playback. Anim playback dot get current node. Whew. See, I can tell. Oh, there we go. Idle. Why? Oh. Cast one. All right, let's go take some damage. That's a lot of damage. Cast one, idle. Cast one, idle. See, it's swapping to idle. Idle. It shouldn't be swapping to idle. Might rework those animated emotes. Seem too small. Hey, you do you. Actually, that gamer, if you haven't noticed, this one is probably the most spammed emote I have seen. Like, I think it was yesterday. I jumped into like, you guys are just wild. That's what it was. I jumped into like 3, 4, 5 different streams, and every single stream that I jumped into and like said hi in, it was just a spam of this emote. That was an ego booster, I'm not gonna lie. That was like, oh my god. Y'all are crazy. I was hoping that would be the case. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that one was just being spammed. I loved it. Absolutely love it. So good. So what we're gonna do here with the animation to fix it, all we're gonna do. Oh yeah, no, this one, the factory one, I love how perfectly it lines up. Like it just looks like it's one big thing. That came out so good. It's like it looks like a little army of anvils going in. Yeah. But what we can do with this animation is we'll hop over here to the animation tree, and we're actually gonna disconnect the travel here, because what's happening is after it does the cast too, it just immediately goes back to idle, and I don't think we want that. Just so I don't forget, it's a 2.25 at end auto. And the reason we're gonna disconnect that is so it can go back to either casting or idle. On-screen debug texts. And I think we need to be able to drop an anvil on your noggin. I completely agree with that. Honestly, that I just need to figure out like how to do that. Like yeah. But what I can do is I could probably take, like, it needs to be like a, are you talking about like this noggin here? Oh, that's weird. Like this noggin. I gotta think of a way to like take an image and then make the image like translate down so then it smacks me on the head. I think that would be really cool. I agree with that. I just have to figure out how to do it. Because that's just a matter of like taking the image and then we can just, whoosh. Yeah, that would be an amazing redeem, I think. I think that'd be a really good redeem. That would be cool. I'd like that. I gotta figure out how to do all that stuff though. Problem is, like, what I've been doing in the free time is I wake up, immediately start editing videos, then eat lunch, stream. After stream, I go back to editing videos until about like an hour before I gotta go to bed. And then I'll like read or start writing stuff out for the next day, go to bed, do it all over again. So it's like I need to figure out a time to actually like work on the stream redeems and stuff like that. But I really want to get the problem is I really want to get these videos out already. It's been 3 weeks of us streaming, so like we need to get this content rolling, you know? We will build an army, a very, very large army of all these anvils. It's gonna be beautiful. One day. What was I doing? Oh yes, I was gonna translate. So we gotta find where, there it is, travel. This actually might just work now I'm looking at it. Just disconnecting it, because it's already traveling. Yeah, let's I think that just works. And now it won't do the idle in between. It is still doing the idle between attacks, which is kind of a problem, but I think we can fix that by heading over to this and changing it from 0.3 to 0.1, actually. Make the fade time a little bit. And then the reset. I don't think we want to reset. Destination animation is playback from the beginning when switched. Oh, wait, yeah, no, we do want reset. Switch at end mode auto. Yeah, it has to be auto. I wonder if we do a sync. A sync instead of at end. We're gonna leave it at that though. We'll change the X fade time, see if that at least makes it so it goes like attack, 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 that kind of thing. Let's see. No, it's still just completely idling it out. Yeah, that made it worse. Do we... This should be a... Yeah, no, attack speed. Back to the root. This should have attack speed. Yep, timescale. Heck, maybe... Play mode forward. Why is it... It's like the idle... Oh, wait. The idle 2? Switch immediate. Mode enabled. That should be fine. On the train watching, here hoping the Samsung live captions don't fail me. Samsung live captions. Colon. Wolfric. Colon. Hello. Let's see if those live captions work. Maybe I spoke in such a way that it would be easier to understand. Yeah, Samsung live captions. It worked. I think it worked, team. Hello, mate. Greetings. Ahoy. Oh. You know, there was a point in time. Idle cast. Idle cast. Idle. Cast 2. Cast 1. That's good. That's good. That's really good. That's really good. Oh, quiet, Wolfric. It looks the same. Okay, so now it's just in between our cast 1 going to idle. I almost... Is this going to be crazy? But I almost think we just don't have a travel to our back to idle. At end auto. Like, we just don't. Because then that way it's not... It shouldn't swap back and it should just like cast, cast, cast. No, it's just not. Wait. It's just not doing it now. It's casting, but it's not doing the animation. So maybe we do have to go back to idle to like reset it. Very strange. Switch is at end auto 0.3. What if we do a sync? I don't know what sync does. I guess there's only one way to find out though. You just gotta test it. These walls look really cool though. Oh, we gotta like reorganize this. Where is it? Idle? Cast idle. Okay, no, that doesn't work. So sync is not the play. It does have to be at end. There we go. Let's read what this says. The animation tree honestly confuses me. I don't know how you're understanding it. See, I feel like the animation tree is like the one thing I kind of understand because it seems so... Not you, Siri. Get out of here. I feel like it's one of the easier things to understand. Because it's so basic, you know? Like... Maybe I don't even fully understand it. I just understand connecting. Use Kenny mock textures. Ow. I'm actually, fun fact, Wolfric, BitDash, and I are doing the Kenny Jam in a couple days. Or in a week. Each pattern comes with 6 colors. I don't know how I would use these. But yes. Yeah, we're gonna be doing that Kenny Jam. And we're gonna... So this is something that the 3 of us need to talk about. I'm prepared to... Because it's only like a 3-day game jam or something. I'm prepared to pull a full 24-hour stream. And then take like 6 to 7 hours off. And then stay up until it's finished. I'm ready to do that. I'm willing. But I was going to do the same. Ooh. I made a game with assets all by Kenny too. Ooh. Yeah. I think... Ooh. We'll see. We're going to stream. I'd really like to stream the entire development process. So like from our idea of like conceptualizing it. I'd like to do that. Like stream us planning out what kind of game we make, cuz I'm thinking about it and like if someone, we're not going for first here. So like if someone wants to quote unquote steal our idea who's also participating in the game jam, like, so what? Let them do it. I think it would be more interesting because I haven't seen any content where like a team just goes, all right, this is what we got going. Let's start planning out how we're going to do this. And then like start brainstorming ideas and whatnot. I haven't actually seen much of that. So I'd like to make sure we're streaming for that. And I understand, like, I feel like, I guess you don't see it that much because most people are trying to like keep it on the hush, on the down low. I'm actually making a game for the Godot Wild Jam. Ooh, yeah, the Godot Wild Jam seems really cool. The wild cards that they have. I don't know if I think you were here, Hikatile. Were you? I think you were here for it, but in a couple months, because they do the Wild Jam every second Friday, I think it is. I want to do like a full Freedom Forge Studios stream team kind of thing, where like all of us get together, like chat. You guys all come into the Discord, and we like all come together for the game jam and try it together. I think that would be really cool. Plus I could make a cool little YouTube video off of it. I think that would be so cool. Because it's like, yeah, it would be dope. First time you heard that, oh, well, now you've heard it. I think that's going to be one of our goals. But listen. The reason we need to wait a couple months for it is because I need to get my skill set up. I need to get better. Because if we're rocking up as like a big team, like we gotta rock up. We gotta perform. Like I'm talking like top 50 is what we need to aim for. That's gonna be tough. especially like the Godot one. I feel like that one, a lot of like really experienced people join. I could be completely wrong though, but I think going for like top 50 would be really cool for that one in particular. All right, let's change its attack speed up. Maybe that's the issue. Fairy Companion. Attack speed. We'll change it to like 12. I love that, like the running smoke. As none of us are mega experienced. Yeah. I love this little running smoke. Uh-oh. The attack speed doesn't seem to be translating properly. What's going on here? You can do something like Fullbucks did, where he went through and did an analysis of what went well, what we do different. Oh yeah, for sure. No, we'll definitely be doing like a after action report kind of thing. For sure. That's like, I do that after like most streams, is I go through to myself and I'm like, all right, what went well? What is like one thing I can improve on for the next one? And then slowly build up that way. I haven't had an opportunity to, so I did that the first week. After every single stream, that's what I would do. But I haven't done it. I did it the second week. I haven't done it this week at all. This third week. Because I've just been trying to get the videos out. Ugh, it's not going faster. So the attack speed should be making this guy shoot faster. Because if we look at the summoner, assuming it's not broken as well, we'll set it to 50. Dude, I am so mad. Why are you mad? Don't be mad. Get glad. I think I might have to go make an RPG asset for fun to upskill. Ooh. Are you gonna make like a 3D RPG pack? Because 3D is awesome. Let's see. My game only runs at 3,000 FPS. It ran at 5K today. Ugh, that's awful. 3K FPS. Man, that's just horrible. No, you may as well just scrap the whole project. I think this game only runs at like, I don't even know what this runs at. It's like 60? 30? Is it really that bad that it ran at 30K? Our attack speed is not working. Yeah, it would be 3D. Perfect. And note would be on a max performance. Yeah, that's understandable. You know, Wolfric, for your asset pack, note would be really nifty. You take your favorite streamers and you base your character models off of them. So like if you're making like a warrior, you pick like, I don't know, who's a warrior, like Bit Dash, and you make Bit Dash as like a warrior. That would be sick. Don't run the game. Push meta, don't let your dreams be dreams. All right, let's get, why do I have so many messages? Get them out of here. Oh, what I see with live captions. Okay. Let's check the Bit Dash as a warrior. I could see that. I could see it. Let's do animation changes. We'll commit that to Ironic 2. Okay. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna close the game. Holy moly, what is going on here? Don't save. I hope I didn't just break it. We'll hop over to this. Okay, now when we open it, Bald Wizard. I don't know about that one. Listen, I gotta look cool. What? All right, what, let me do a quick little poll here. I'm actually curious. What do you guys typically main in RPGs? I'm curious about that. I didn't get to put all of them in because there's a lot, as you know. Maybe I probably should have renamed it, but like do you guys play like a wizard, mage, sorcerer? Do you play like a warrior, paladin, meat smash melee? Do you play like a rogue or like some kind of stealthy trickster kind of guy? Like what do you guys usually play? Rogue usually? So I have been in RPGs, I have been like an altaholic big time. Getting off the train sounds good. I've been like a big time altaholic. So basically what I mean by that is I've been, okay, good. This is the right version. I like jump around between what I do. I agree with that gamer. I like to go fast. But my thing is like I've been playing like my most played like RPG is probably World of Warcraft. And I've played that for 15 years or so. Maybe a little bit less, 14 years, 13 years, something like that. And I've always played like leather wearers, so like fast and yeah, like a leather wearer. Like they're fast, they're agile, but they can take some hits, that kind of thing. I've played everything, but I've mostly been maining like in WoW specifically, I've mained a druid for my entire time. Yeah, light armor. I've mained a druid, and I was getting into playing like a caster druid, so like a balanced druid, or like if you play D&D, something like what is it? The lunar druid or something. Final Fantasy, my favorite class is mechanist, so guns and stuff. Yeah. Play ADC in leagues. Yeah, I was always like I didn't really like ADC. I would play like top, mid, or jungle. Those would be what I would do. I wouldn't play ADC. Mostly because I just wasn't good enough to carry. But I don't know. My problem is being an altaholic. Like I've played everything. It's just I can never find the one thing that like I really mesh with. Like I loved playing rogues in WoW in particular. Loved playing rogue. Like it's fun. But the problem is it's so complex and I am so dumb that it's like I'm sitting there like I'm jumping around at people like stun, blind, stun, like jumping around, burst, stun, kick, stun, like jumping all over the place. It's very high octane, which is it's fun, but I'm just not good enough at it. Then I've played things like a warrior, just like brain dead, me smash, just slapping my keyboard and killing people. And it's like and then I've played a lot of healers as well. So like a holy paladin. So like I can take a lot of hits, but I can also heal and support everyone pretty easily. I played a monk, which is like a leather wearer that can run around really fast and like teleport and that kind of stuff. It's just like I like them all, and I don't know which. I can never just pick one of them and be like, all right, this play style suits me the best, and so I can progress the most out of it. Are you making a game? Yes, Zlad. We are making our very first game. Sorry, we're getting on a little tangent there. Why? Why are we making a game? Whew, that is a loaded question. Well, basically, Freedom Forge Studios, we kind of got. I've been a long time gamer, like playing all these different games, and I don't like the way that I'm seeing like these top tier like game industries, the way that they're going. It seems like they're focusing more on like revenue and trying to appease their investors more so, instead of what they started with, which was making a game that they really like to play, and you can tell they love the game just in the way that they make it. I don't like seeing that love of the game disappear. So I'm working off of a hypothesis that if we just purely focus on trying to make our favorite game the best game possible, like for us, and something that we truly love, I think that will be more successful than trying to focus solely or like as the main priority of being revenue. I'm not ignorant enough to not know that revenue is important. Like I understand money is like oxygen for a business, but at the same time, I feel like focusing on that aspect takes away from the game, and I'd rather take away from the money than take away from the game experience. So that's kind of why. And then because I want to start a very like, eventually I would love to see Freedom Forge Studios become a very large company. Maybe not in my lifetime, but maybe in another one, sometime in the future. So I basically decided, all right, looks like I'm dedicating at minimum 20 years to this. See if I can get it going somewhere. And if I can't, well then that's on me. I failed as a leader, as a person. Yeah, so far, first step is to actually learn game development. And so this is our first game. It's just meant to be like a free little mobile game. You can play like you're on the toilet or something, you pull out your phone. You have a little joystick here with a little attack radius. And then we have melee enemies that will run, chase you, and smack you. We got caster enemies that will chase you and shoot. Almost kind of like a Vampire Survivors in a way. We have a boss fight. And then the idea is once you kill enough enemies, you can gain different currencies. And you can use that currency to turn in like a quest at the beginning of every level. And so you turn it in. And now you get a little companion that joins your party. And what you can do with this is you can click. I broke it. Oh no. You can click and drag. Sorry, we're like refactoring right now. But you can click and drag and bring it around and whatnot. And then, yeah. So not far? No, not very far. Not very far. We just started 3 weeks ago. So I would say relative to, yeah, click and boom, it breaks. Relative to starting from literally nothing, I think we've gotten pretty far for 3 weeks. Because the main thing is once we get these, yeah, exactly. You learn how to crawl before you walk, and then walk before you run. But we kind of jumped into a very complex first game but we're just sending it. We're just gonna send it. But we're not that far, but relatively we are kind of far because they all share the same kind of mechanics, like between levels. So once we get these base mechanics down, what we can do is we just basically use, so what I mean by base mechanics is we have like a companion class, and we just take this entire class and we put it onto every companion there is. And that class will determine if they are a caster, if they're a melee, and all that. And then each companion, this is where the more complex stuff comes in. Each companion has their own special ability on a cooldown. And so the special ability, so for example, our fairy companion here has the special ability to heal every now and then. And you can use these resources that you gather to also increase like the character stats, so your stats, as a player, and then the stats of your companion. So whether that's health, attack speed, attack range, how much the special ability does. So like for this fairy companion, how much it heals, how often it heals, that kind of stuff. So that's kind of what we're going with right now. So not super far, but once we get the base mechanics and like the base scripts down, then we're gonna start chugging along a lot faster for sure. I mean, we only have about 1,000 lines of code right now, so it's still quite a bit to go. But what we're currently working on is, this is just one version of it. We have another whole version, but we're trying to figure out how to combine the newer version that we have that Ironic in chat helped us with. And what that does is we're trying to make it so the fairy companion will not only attack and heal, but the problem we were having here, if I refix this click thing, is that the fairy has been only healing when in combat for some reason. So the thought is we're going to do a state swap, and then we were like, wait, maybe we'll do we'll fill an array with actions instead. But then that didn't end up working. So now we're going back to the states, and we're going to rewrite the states properly and figure it all out from there. So yeah, not super far, but we're making some solid progress. I will say I do get quite distracted pretty easily, as you could tell. But yeah, we got the attacking, we got death animations, all that stuff as well, which is really cool. What are you working on, Slad? What brings you here? All right, I think we're gonna go back to the Ironic branch here. Pull up GitHub. We'll jump to this one. Boop. You trying to make games too? Yeah. Yeah, we're all kind of learning together here, working together, learning together. And hopefully making some great stuff. It's just a very long process, but it all starts with the crawl. When you load up Godot, it shows your logo. Oh yeah, that was I can't take credit for learning how to do that. That was Wolfric teaching us how to do that. Dude, I'm so confused. When I lock FPS to 60 in my game, it drops sometimes to 59, but when I unlock it, it can easily run to 3K. I think, isn't that because when you lock it, it sets it as a upper limit, so it tries not to max out at that upper limit? I think that's how it works. At least that's what I see happen in like most video games, is if I set the FPS limit to 60, it'll hover around like 58, 59, and it won't really hit 60. Or if it does, it like shows something kind of like this attack cooldown where it's like flashing like 58, 59, 50, 60, 59, 58, 60, like that kind of thing. Yeah, it tries not to pass it. So maybe if you set it to like 62, which I don't think is a good number to set it to, but maybe set it to like 120 as a max. Ooh. Okay, so what we can do... I kind of like 30 on pixel art. Oh, if it's pixeled, yeah. Can't wait for the game jam. I'm gonna build up so many points. Yeah. You will build up some points, won't you? How many points are you on, Lieutenant Conker? Are you making the trek to 100K? Only 10K? That's not, I mean, that's quite a lot for only streaming. Yes. Oh my. Do you already have an idea of what you're putting into the game? And if it's a really scary idea, I'm gonna have to finish this game rather quick. No idea. Okay, good. Whew. Yeah. I think... So I have a lot of ideas for the polishing. Finish the game slow. I mean, this isn't our last game. This is meant to be just a quick one game. Don't worry, I will make the model. Oh, you'll make the model too. Oh. Okay. The my thought process is we're gonna have to make at least like 5 games before we can start working on our ultimate game that we want to make, like the quote unquote dream game. Yeah, this is meant to just be like a small game that has an end. It's not one of those games that goes on forever. Ultimate game. Oh yeah. You heard that right. First game is really good to be fast as you can, understand the full process. Yeah, except this is turned into now so many things that's just like, oh, what do I do? What I think we're gonna do here though is we're gonna make a new script, and it's gonna be a new companion class script, and we're gonna try to incorporate the aspects of, where is it? Fairy GD. Why is it not here? Where is Fairy GD? There it is. I used to code games and code my very own engine. Oh, why would you make your own engine? Oh, no. Yeah, that sounds rough. Making your own engine? Nope. I thought it would be fun. Is the key word in that sentence thought? I don't have engine, but we can say it works as framework. It was fun, but it was very hard. Yeah, it sounds extraordinarily difficult. Yeah, I am in no position to make my own engine. I feel like it's unnecessary for me. I think if I just keep focusing on getting good at Godot, Godot has all the tools that I will ever need. And if I do come across a time where it's like, oh, I need a new tool, well, Godot's open source. So we could end up making our own tool. It's only for people that want to go above and beyond. I want to go above and beyond. But it feels unnecessary. Because I have, there's nothing in particular that I would want that Godot doesn't have already. That's kind of the thing. And if there ever is a time where there is something that I want that Godot doesn't have, it's just like, boom, you can make it. It's a good learning experience, but mostly unnecessary. Yeah, that sounds right. And the other thing is I just don't have I don't know enough about game development or programming for that to even be like a viable option. What's in here? Okay, so in our global here is our party, projectile speed curve, add to party. Okay, remove from party. And then for some reason, our projectile speed is in here. What's in our game manager? A pause. Wait, we have a pause? Wait, what is our pause? Pause is escape? Wait, I thought... Oh. Oh, dang. Oh. I didn't even notice that. I think your companion name is not good. Which companion name? Like are you talking about they're not companions? What are they? Escape is this is a mobile game, but like that's for just like testing. Companion implies they're people. Really? Because when I think of companions, I think of like Pikachu and Ash. Pikachu is Ash's companion. Yeah, something that supports you. That was kind of my thought process there. What would be like an alternative instead of calling it companion? Yeah, companion is just friends, right? Yeah. At least I think so. Like a pet. Yeah, I mean, a pet would also work here. Comrades. I don't know if we're going to use comrades. That's comrade. I mean, comrade could work. Me, Megatron. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Oh, wait a sec. I know you. Howdy. How are all the face dots doing? Just call it a thing? We'll call it a thing instead of companion. Horrible. Oh no. That's awful. It's not a companion. I think, ironic, I'm gonna have to disagree with you here. I think it's a companion. It's a thing that goes to a position and shoots and heals. Listen, you gotta experience the immersion. The immersion of the game. It's not just a thing, it's your thing. And it's not just your thing, it's your companion, your buddy, your friend. Gamer, yo. Oh, the Captain Coder, welcome. Look at us. We got the big players in stream today. We gotta show up. Oh boy. We got all the big names over here in here. Oh boy. All right. So, what we're gonna do, everyone, secret mode to play as companion. All right, Lieutenant Conquer, that's a little crazy. That's beyond our scope and abilities. What we are gonna do though is I think we're gonna make a new script. I know you ain't talking about me. We gotta figure out a way. Oh man, I think we're just gonna have to remake this entire thing. Oh, yeah. So what I see is most people. Oh shucks. All right, let me grab some water real quick for this. Ugh. Alrighty, folks. Oh yeah, we're Megatron. This is what the Yeehaw does. We put on our best Southern accent as possible, and we go full Yeehaw mode over here. It all It all started from one streamer from Texas who she thought she was a rootin' tootin' cowboy, didn't even have a hat, and I was like, well, shoot, I got a hat. Maybe I'll do that. And so here we are, rootin' tootin', sharp shootin', cowboy hat wearing. Yeehaw! All right, so. Who are you and what did you do at Freedom Forge? That accent is on point. Well, shucks. Thank you. We, totally didn't end up spending a couple hours watching YouTube videos trying to practice our southern accents. Gonna take my horse to the old town road. I'm gonna ride till I can't no more. Should've just played Red Dead. Indeed, we should've. We actually have oh shucks. No, what? Well, we'll have to show off a little bit here, team. Let's pause this song. We actually have a full mixtape that we're dropping. We started working on it during the birthday party, but now I think it's this one. We got our full southern song. This is an absolute banger. Oh wait, hold up. We gotta put the sunglasses on. I can't see with these. Oh, it ain't here yet. Hang on. I don't know my own song. Here it comes. Can't wait for the Freedom Forge karaoke. Shee! I don't think anyone can wait for that. It's coming. It's coming. I know, right? It's an absolute banger. Alright, let's go to our new script. Me, Begtron, and Freedom Forge music collab. The Captain Coder can make the beat. Oh, shucks. I mean, listen. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I was thinking, so... Alright, hold up. Is my yeehaw almost over? It ain't almost over. Alright, we'll call it there. Listen, I'm gonna let y'all in on a little secret. I was cooking up in my noggin over here. I was thinking, so we got a special event coming up in the next next like 3 or 4 months. And for that secret event, I was thinking we would have a little section in the event where we can my voice might be a little lackluster. Shoot. We're all a little lackluster here. I was thinking for the event we have a little jam session. Cause I don't know if y'all saw the funeral service for my hair. But I play you can't see it. I play a mighty fine harmonica. And that's about the extent of my musical capabilities. So, it's sang by AI. I only wrote the lyrics. But listen. We'll do a little jam session where I'll make we got Wolfric on the guitar. We'll try to get Captain Coder in, see if we can convince him to provide some of them vocals and their musical beats. Me and Megatron, we'll find you an instrument to play. Don't you worry. Well, I think we'll get everyone together for this little event. And you'll bring your trombone. Shoot. That's perfect. I have no confidence when it comes to showing off my singing abilities. Showing it off professionally. Ugh, I can take this off now. Oh. But yeah, no, I was thinking for so the little secret event that we haven't announced yet. And this, listen, chat, everyone. This just stays between us right now. I think we're gonna, during the event, I want to have some kind of like karaoke jam session of some sort. Some sort. So we'll talk a little bit offline as the time gets closer and as I have the plans more fleshed out, but I think we can do something really cool. I have a good musical idea. And that's just for one of the events during the grand spectacular event that's coming up. So get ready. Wait, spoons? Can you actually... Oh my gosh. Quiet ads. Wait. How to... What? Is this a thing? This is ridiculous. Give me 1 second, team. I have to try this. Hold up. Got my spoons. Of course I'm gonna try it. You're telling me you wouldn't try this? Alright, so put it in her right hand. She's using her left. Whew. I had no clue this is a thing. How is she... How is she... How, what? How? Oh wait, they should face the same way. Yeah, they, like, bottom on bottom. Nope, that doesn't. I think she bent them. I don't want to bend these spoons. If I do one in the pinky. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, stack them like you're putting them away. I feel like a little kid right now trying to... Coding a game. Making it cool. That was pretty good. Spoons, whew. Now you can tap your boot at the same time. I don't have any boots. I only got walking shoes and running shoes. Now play the jug. I don't think I have a jug to play. I can play... I have, like, blown on an empty jug before. I can play a pretty mean jug. That's an odd sentence. Well, I can play this song. Okay, that doesn't work. I need a jug. I don't have one of those. Opening's too wide on that. Yeah. I don't really have anything better. Oh man, shucks. We'll figure it out as time goes on. Listen, we're gonna get a whole band together. No thermos, plastic bottle. Listen, Megatron. Listen, we are broke over here. Like broke. I'll catch you in a bit, Wolfric. You make those models. We'll have a hootenanny. Exactly. Also, you have nothing. Yes. Absolutely broke. We are running on fumes over here, but we're just gonna make it work. That's what we're doing. Don't worry, I subscribe to your Discord. Oh, Captain Coder with a gifted sub. Thank you. And this time I can actually say thank you and mean it. Freedom, I get distracted too easy. I shouldn't. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Ugh. Welcome. Now you got all the cool emotes and everything. Whew. I'm so sorry for the sin I'm about to commit. Oh boy. No, Wolfric, calm yourself. We just need 4, 5. Listen, Wolfric, don't you want to save your points for something cool? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, there's another one. Hold up. Let me... Listen, okay. Calm yourself. Okay. Oh, no. How many did I miss? 1... I can't even read right now. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, my arms. Oh, that's not good. Oh, Bunny Smasher. Oh, there we go. Listen, guys. I don't do spinny things at all. That's why I thought it would be a good little punishment thing. Oh man. Oh, I don't do them. As you all know about my story with cooking up a new song. Woo! I'm pumped to hear it. Oh, yeah, no, I feel sick. I don't do spinny things because my body doesn't like it. Oh. At least you waited until a little bit into stream, so like my stomach at least calmed down a little. Told you she was a music man. I had no idea. I just started watching Megatron's stream like a day or two ago. I saw her online. I was like, oh, that looks interesting. It was just someone with a bunch of dots all over their face. I was like, what are all these dots? Oh. Okay. We are making a new script here, team. Where did we put it? New. Here it is. Oh, that just keeps going off. Holy moly, that keeps going off. Okay, so for the companion class, I think we're literally just gonna do where is it? New companion class. So we extend character body 3D. Character body 3D. Check. And then we can do a class name for it. And we'll call it new companion class. Something like that. And now this was the fancy thing that I thought was super cool that Ironic did. We export a group. This stuff. Exporting groups. I thought that was sick. I've never seen this before. Bam. We'll just do insert name here. Whoa. My vision is literally still going like. Holy. Okay. And I like it's like I notice it when I'm staring at something. But if I constantly keep moving my eyes, then it works. Then we'll be okay. Push meta. Push meta. Taking that one slow here. We're not trying to puke on stream. All right, do the other one. Oh man, push meta. Listen, you can save your points for something amazing. No one specified standing up? You're right. You're right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 7. 8. Push meta. 9. 10. 11. Okay, calm yourself there. 12. Are you trying to make me puke? 13. 14. 15. 15. Explain? What am I explaining here? 15. All right, I'll do it in the chair. That would be good. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Going the other way. 1 or 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. One more. Whew. Oh, another one. 16. Was too slow. What are you talking about? One more. I'll do one fast one. I'll do one fast. One fast. That counts. Oh, count that. Oh. I feel my stomach. Oh, my Lanta. Oh. Okay. Okay. Deep breaths. No, I cannot do roll. See, this is the awful dichotomy. I like roller coasters. I do. I don't like the way they make me feel. Like they give me stomach aches. It's just not good. Roll for initiative. Yeah, no, it's some stomach aches. Oh boy. Yes, thank you, Hicatile. Focus on code. Look at that. Hicatile's always looking out for me. Always looking out for me. So what we're gonna do is resident sleeper. Is we need to. Okay, I'm hot. Hang on. Let me take the sweatshirt off, and then we'll focus up. I am like, those just ugh. The worst part about taking off my sweatshirt is the baldness. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Brother, it was cold like an hour ago. Yeah, and then I started spinning. And the spinning got me all hot. It's ugh. You know, one of these days I'm gonna be able to invest in some different colored shirts. I don't know if this is like anyone, I'm sure other people have this, where is your wardrobe just like purely like one color? I don't know. For me, my wardrobe is like grays and whites. Get a green shirt and chroma key it.
I don't look good in green though. That's the issue.
That's the issue. I did get some new blue ones. You have the Mark Zuckerberg lifestyle. Do I? I mean, to be fair, it makes sense. Like, find one set of clothes that works for you, and then just wear those. Although, if you guys were paying attention during the birthday party and during the impromptu podcast, I mean, I was dressed pretty fancy there. I had a button down for both of them. One of them I had a fancy linen shirt. Felt like a pirate wearing it. Had some linen shorts on. Those are the new thing that my little sister got me onto those. Because she told me I dressed really horribly. And I was like, well, what style am I supposed to wear? And then she went out and bought me some linen clothes. So I do have linen now. Which is really good for the hot, when it's hot out. Really good for that. But we're focusing on code now. So what we need to do is we go to the new, and we're exporting the group for character stats. And there we get the team, the stats, the name, and then we can do I guess we don't really need death animation. Oh. Scenes. Let's do another export group. Not in caps. Export group. And we'll call this one utility. And so all that's going to do is we can export var melee ray as what? What would it be? Right here, melee ray. And then we hop to new, and then double check my music. There we go. Got the music pumping now. Bam. Oh, we need to do our groups, our attack types. That is very important. That was the export flags. I really like those. This right here. And we can, yeah, we can chuck that one into here as well. Yeah, we like this. Heck, I think we're gonna make a new scene. Yeah, we're actually gonna do this. So for the practice thing, or like to test out our new script, we're actually gonna start with a different model completely. Just because I feel like that's gonna be a little bit easier to, not easier to mess with per se, but like, it's gonna be less confusing, I think. So let's go to this one. We're gonna download it. Save as. And then we're gonna save it to character scenes. No, wait. Yeah, no. Realm. We're gonna save it to assets. Our assets, our characters. And then we're gonna name it familiar companion. So I don't really know if this actually works. We're more of just hoping that it works. Uh-oh. It might not. We'll see. I haven't quite tested this this asset out yet. We started to, but then we changed it up a little bit. So we can go to familiar here. That doesn't look right. Let's do this. New inherited scene. Hop to 3D. Okay, there it is. It looks fine. I'm gonna name this familiar companion, because it's a companion, not a friend, not a comrade, not a thing. It's a companion. Then we keep armature, animation player. That's fine. We're gonna have to re-import this. Go to our advanced. We go to the idle. Make sure that's looping, linear. Same thing with the running. We'll make sure that's also linear. And then, yeah, I think that's fine. We re-import. Cool. And now all we got to do is do a little bit of this. It's an associate. That it is. You talking about the yellow? If I remember correctly, we actually don't mind if it's yellow, right? Or do we? Scenes, character scenes, save. Do we care if it's yellow? I don't think so. And then we can hop over to here, go to running. That's already looped. Sweet. We're gonna actually change the type to a character body. We're gonna add a collision shape. This is like the one thing that I'm fairly confident on, is being able to do this. All right, so now let's actually go back to the animation. Just stick it on idle so we can see it better. Back to collision shape, bring it up, and then we'll bring it down. That's fine. You can do it like there, let the tail stick out a little bit. This is definitely too fat, so we gotta whoop, whoop. I think that's pretty solid, or solid enough. Maybe we'll bring it up. No, we'll leave it there. I think that's fine. You want it to be yellow. Okay. Well, it's not yellow anymore. That's because we changed the type, though. I think it'll work. It's worked for us before. We want the animation tree now. And the animation tree is going to be a state machine. We're going to assign the animation player. Perfect. You have updated the fairy models before. Yeah. I have updated them. Idle. Running. We're going to connect these. Boop. Boop. And they should just be immediate auto. And then we leave a condition in them. So if this is going to idle, we'll call it to with the condition of going to idle. Ooh, with the condition of going to run. Rename this. Save that. Connect this. Bam. Save that. Hit start. Or no, hit play. No, wait. There it is. It's idling. Let's see what it looks like running. All right, that's not too bad. Cool. Now we need to do an attack as well, but to do the attack, we're actually going to add a blend tree here. And we're going to call it attack 1. Open up the blend tree, drag this output over here. We're going to add the animation, attack, then we're gonna add a time scale, which we're just calling attack speed. That time scale is gonna allow the animation to go by faster or slower. Save that, head over here, do our little connectoronis, boom, here. I think it goes back to running, and then idle can go to. Yeah, I think that worked. Or it is a double connection, isn't it? No, I don't think it's a double. We'll double check. No, it is a double, but the run doesn't go, they don't go straight from casting to running. That's what it is. Let me delete that. Bring this over. It's just glitching out for now, but that's fine. This guy was different. This one was a immediate enabled. These are the autos, right? Immediate auto, yeah. So immediate enabled here. Immediate enable. And then the other one was I'm gonna see if I can guess this right. I think it's at end sync, or at end, not auto enabled. At end enabled? No, it looks like I'm wrong. At end auto. Okay. Auto. Why is it? Did we do another connection point wrong? Yeah, we did. Immediate enabled. Immediate enabled. Immediate auto. Immediate auto. So it's because this one's on auto. Enabled. There we go. Perfect. So we can save that. Now we have our basic layout, but now we're going to add a script. We're going to open up the new one. Not in scenes, it's in scripts. Utility, I think is where we put it. New companion, open, load. Perfect. So now, save. We should have, yep, we have the little groups here. So it is a melee. Companion name, we can just name it familiar companion. It's team friendly. It's stats, we can do a new one. Bam, it has no flying offset, 0. Max health, blah, 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 that's fine. Scenes, heal effect doesn't have. Melee ray, we didn't put that in yet. We need to put the target finder in now. So for that, we just do instantiate target finder. Perfect, that's already there. Save, bring it over, make sure. Oop. Yeah. Whoa. Not gonna lie to you guys, my stomach is still hurting. That is bad. All right, we can go back to our script now. And we're gonna wanna do, so this is the interesting part. I've seen people, it seems like a lot of people, especially like the GD quest thing, is they do their state machines as separate nodes, and then they instantiate those nodes into their trees. I don't know what advantages that brings, if any. Maybe it just makes the code look cleaner. I don't see the purpose in it. Does anyone have an idea on the purpose there? Or could enlighten me a little bit? Ooh. Okay, so we're also gonna need... Oh boy, this is a lot. Okay. I have to keep comparing and contrasting here. As you said, it's more clear this way. Oh, okay, that's literally the reason. Gotcha. Huh. Maybe trying to add this to a different companion might make it a little bit more difficult. I think it might. So why? We don't want use next action. Add action to queue. On animation tree, finished, animation name. Okay. I feel like I'm really just trying to compare these because we don't want any of the action queue, but we want to keep. What do we want to keep? The add party. This is just making the strings. Then we can do the flying offset as vector, heal effect, pack scene. I think instead of heal effect, we're gonna call it special. Here. Special effect. Maybe we don't want it in... Do we want to... Ow. Oh, I'm starting to get to like the itchy phase of the hair growth. Special effect, packed scene. I guess if they're a packed scene, we're supposed to keep it in all caps. Is that how you're supposed to do it in Godot? I thought you're supposed to do GD script. Constants is constant case. Function, snake case, class name. There's just a variable for a pack scene. No, I guess because it's a variable, you should do snake case. Yeah, and file names as well. All right, we'll snake case it just to try to follow the same logic. We'll do... I did it in uppercase because it's kind of like a constant. Okay, I could see that. Yeah, that makes sense. We'll leave it for now. It's the same as special effects preload path. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, yeah, we'll leave it then. Just using export instead for convenience. That makes sense. We need to do... I feel like we're missing some exports here. The projectile. We have that. The curves, which you put on something else. We're gonna have to export the rig. No, actually, I don't think we have to. You can't export a constant, but you can do that. You kind of do that to tell yourself that it's meant to not change after you set it. That makes sense, yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Export var icon. I think that's what we need. That would probably go under... I guess character stats. At export var icon as icon Raymond. Howdy, how you doing? It's not as an icon. It's as a image thing. A texture 2D. Texture 2D. Texture 2D. Cool. We're getting there. We're working. We're working. All right. Good. Good. And you? It's going. It's going. We're working. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're trying to refactor everything right now. Or not even refactor, remake everything. Because we got some help from Ironic. And oh boy, we're trying to, basically, this is what we're dealing with here. We're trying to make our first game, and it's supposed to be a mobile 3D game. And how's it going so far? Oh boy. Basically, we ran into an issue where the fairy wasn't attacking and healing properly. And so we thought we were starting with state, like poorly made state machines. And then we thought, all right, let's do actions instead. And like fill an array with an action queue, like you kind of see in the text here. But then that didn't work as well. So now it's like, all right, we're gonna go back to states, but we need to rewrite all the code because the one that we have currently is really gross, I guess. It's over 200 lines. It's 243 lines of just a lot. I don't know. Maybe we can salvage this instead of making the new class. No, we won't. We'll remake. And we can make the variables and we'll do the states real quick. And then, we need a constant first. Yeah, we'll do the alert file const first. Well, 245 lines is not that big. True. That's what I've been saying. But I don't know. I don't know anything. I just started using Godot and programming and all that about 3 weeks ago now. So we're learning. Hardcore learning here. Alert val equals, I think it was 0.25? 1.5. 0.15. There we go. And then we want to do wish you all the best in your journey. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And if you have any solid ideas, I'm all ears here. I'm down to hear out anything. Let's see. All right, we'll do. Thank you for the follow. Let's see. All right, we'll do the enum for the states. And I think we just call it enum states. Yeah, we'll do that. Enum states. Enum states. Oh, it has to be squiggle brackets, I think. Is it squiggles? Yeah. And we can call it attacking, or sorry, attack. We are gonna want special. And we're gonna want I guess that's it. Attack. Oh, and dead. Dead. I think those are the 3 states we're going to want. Attack, special, and dead. Because we're going to do movement outside of the state machine. Yeah, because we want them to be able to attack and move at the same time. And to my understanding, states, you can only be in one state at a time. Maybe unless you use some kind of coding magic or something. Alright. Next up, we got to do the... We'll define the states in our physics process. Func physics process delta. And we do match states. I think that's how I wrote it. Match state. Oh, state lowercase. Why is it lowercase? Oh, because it's just, that's the follow state. I'll just do it that way. Match state. And then our first one will be attack. Blah, blah, blah. Special. Blah, blah, blah. And dead. Cool. And now within the attack, this will be do the attack stuff. Which will be, oh boy. Oh boy. All right. This is where we get a little complex. I guess for now we can do, we'll do this. We'll do pass, not pass, pass. We'll just kind of leave like an empty things for now. Hold logic for what the states do. Attack not declared in current scope? What do you mean? I guess lowercase state then? We'll try that. We'll do var state equals state, or states dot attack. And then we'll name this lowercase state. No, it's still not. How are you not? Why are you being dumb? Oh, states dot. Duh. States dot. States dot dot. States dot. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. We're gonna, nope, not delete that. Delete these indents, we don't want them. These indents, we don't want them. Perfect. Okay, so that's the physics process where we're gonna define the states. We need to do something to create, actually if we pull up the, where are ya? Let's just close that, close that, close that, close, 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 close. We can leave that open for now. We need to go into the, I think what might be useful actually, is we go into the Risey state machine and we basically use it in little, or bits of it. So we can do a change state. I just don't know where this fills in. So we'd like to return to last state as well. Assess state. I don't know why we would want to use a state as an integer. Big up, LT, big up. Big up.
What even is code? Man, I'm wondering the same thing. What is code? Ugh.
Well, it is an integer. Correct. But why would a state ever be an integer? Like, in what instance would we be using that? I think this is just for the substates that she had. So we could do a simpler version of this. Where okay. We can do a function for change state. And we don't even need to assess it. Eventually, code is just a set of ones and zeros. Correct. Yeah, that's true. I just don't know why we want to specify that. Get state as an int for comparison between string and state. Oh, so to help compare, you're just turning it into an integer. Makes it so you can write gm.gameState is state gameplay. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, we'll do physics process. Then we want to do a func state swap. I think state swap sounds better than state change. Just rolls off the tongue better. New. And the state swap is going to be another match state, if I remember right. Because we can make it a little... Yeah, we'll do it, state swap is the thing that will be like this, but better. And this will define when to go into the state. So we can do state swap, match state, states dot attack, pass, add another break, states dot special. I did attack wrong. Pass, not OAS, pass. And then states dot did. And we are passing that as well. And so defines when to swap states. And then we can do a, oh man, we need to do a return to previous state function as well. Return to last state. If force or is not, state is not last state. Okay. Change state. In physics process. You're just concerned with movement. Oh. Okay. Why were we doing it before? Why were we doing this here? I mean, we could probably just put this in the ready, right? Just like when it starts up, it defines what all the states do. And then this is when to swap them. No. Oh. Yikes. Defines when to swap states. Defines what the states do. Where would you put the definition of the states? Like what they do? This we can add. Cool. Point of states that you only run one piece of code at a time, right? Yeah. Oh, I need to do animation tree. Oh, so you don't want to run that in the physics process then, for sure. So then, if you're to define the states, couldn't you just do that in the state swap as well? Or is that just too much in one function? That might be too much in one function. maybe just in the ready is when you define them. Do you have an attack timer? Well, yes, but we didn't currently add it yet. We're just trying to figure out the layout of the code, and then we can go through and enter in, like, obviously, like, replace pass with the logic that we need and all that. Kind of like making a mini template of sorts. How are things going? Same old, Wolfric. We're trying to figure it out. For example, oh man, I need to put my sweatshirt back on. Put it on like this. Oh. Whew. Gotta put more of that bald juice on my head. Jojoba. When states attack, you would check if the attack timer is stopped. And if it is, you start attack. Well, that's the thing. I thought we didn't want to use the timers as much and just check for animation. And so what we were going to do is we're going to do something like we previously had, where we check, we do this, the start attack, and then it just plays the animation, and then we check to see if the animation is done playing. And if the animation's done playing, then we can swap. So this is the actual logic for it right here. Can't attack. So we check to see if it gets the current playback node. If it's currently attack 1 or cast 1, then we can't attack anymore. The bool is set to false. And then all the states we're going to do is the states are going to basically say, hey, run the attack. And then in the state the when to swap is only after, that's where we put that after the animation's done playing. Kind of the thought process there. Okay, try that. Okay. So we'll do... I need to remove that emote. That thing is haunting. Absolutely haunting. Alright, so what we can do is... I think we just do this. I didn't make it big this time. Yeah, because you're not allowed to make it big anymore. That's against the rules. We will get a instant timeout for making that thing big. Terrifying. Nightmare fuel. That's why we need to get rid of it. Don't do it. Okay, so how was I thinking to do this? I want to do this function. I like this function. This is a good function. We like it. But I don't think you want to put, oh, I guess we could. You just want to see me get timed out. We could, wait, can you put a function definition in a state? Does that work? Is this a thing? Oh yeah, I gotta do this. Standalone lambdas cannot be accessed considering assigning it to a variable. Okay, so we can't do that. But what we can do is we can... Oh, I just pressed too many buttons at once. We can just delete that. Come over here. Paste it. That's a lot of spaces, but that's okay because we know our special shortcut. Bam. And then we can just do can attack. Well, that's checking when to swap. So if can attack, if not can attack, just pass for now. Travel to attack if the current node isn't attacked in physics process. Travel to attack if the current node isn't attack. Inside the attack state. Oh, so instead of making a new function, we just take the logic of the function and put it in. I think that makes sense. Okay, so let's just delete that again. Get out of here. Get out of here. Bam, bam. And yeah. Then we can go whoop, bam. Not like that. Whoop, bam. Use the animation like a timer. Don't copy paste. Oh, okay. No copy paste. Use the animation like a timer. In the physics process, attack. So we can do playback or animation. Yeah. Wait, animation playback. What is the difference between animation playback and playback? There shouldn't be anything, right? Playback, animation, node state machine playback. Okay, yeah, it's the same thing. Animation, playback. Or we could get node animation playback. Get node dot animation playback. Dot. Oh wait, no. No. It's animation playback dot get current node. So then it gets our current animation dot get current node. It's just no. This needs to be in the state swap though, doesn't it? Because state swap defines when to swap. I guess this defines when to attack. Yeah. Never mind. And then we can say the if attack type 1. And we'll just make that a variable. Var current animation equals. And then, I mean, why am I not copying and pasting this? Are you just saying that for me to learn more? Or is there like, this is just wrong? Attack type is equal to 1. Let me do another if. Yeah. If current animation is equal to attack 1. And then it's supposed to return false first. Because that's not a function that makes you play an animation. Right, this is the function that double checks if the animation's currently playing. Which means we need to put it in the state swap, don't we? Because the state swap should define when to swap. So if it's already playing, then don't swap. I don't think you should have a state swap. Oh. Well, how would you recommend to define when we should change states then? You should have functions that set a state. Have functions that set a state. So we would have a function for setting the state to attack, a function for setting it to special, and a function for setting it to dead. And then what you're saying is I guess, how does it... And we're gonna pull out our inner captain coder here. I think it's K. Yeah. So we do inner captain coder. We'll do that. And so you're saying we do function for the special. Func for howdy Dr. Dark. I haven't seen you in a bit. How you doing? For follow. And then oh, not follow. We don't want one for follow. Wait. We want to do... So this is going to be its own function. This is going to be its own function. This is going to be its own function. And we're telling it in here is where we'll have the whole if your special cooldown is out, you go to the special. Oh, so you're setting the timer. So when you connect the timer, I see what you're saying, I think. When you connect the timer, so timeout, dot, connect. And then here is where we do the function for the special. You're saying something like that. How are you drawing on the screen like that? Listen, we just reached deep inside of us and pulled out our inner Captain Coder and got the software called Zoom It. And it's like just allows you to draw and to zoom. It's really fancy. I'm loving it. You can also draw lines. And you can draw boxes. You can draw your hair. I'd have to line it up properly, but I could. There we go. Oh, I could actually make myself look super cool, can't I? I just go. Okay. Zoom it. Yeah, it's hang on, let me. It's literally just zoom it. It's like a Microsoft thing. And it's really cool. You can set the keybinds, which I haven't done yet because we literally just got it to like a couple hours ago. But this is what I think this is what the Captain Coder uses. How he does all those fancy box things and whatnot. And he goes, oh. What? You can do a line as well. I just forgot how to do it. Shift? No, shift is the line, but that's not the arrow. Control shift? Ah, control shift's the arrow. Shift T? Oh, shift T is for like a text. Text. But we wanted an arrow, which is control shift. Oh. So we're gonna want. Okay, I'm just playing around with. Oh. Control 3 is a timer. Okay. I was getting distracted. So we're gonna delete this again. Pass. I see what we're doing now. Delete all this. So we're gonna do function swap swap to attack. And I know I feel like you're not supposed to write it this way, but I just think that looks better for us because then we'll know, oh, it's all caps, it's going into a state. Even though there's really nothing much you would swap to. Yeah, I think it's fine. And so here is where we write like what is this? Control Shift T. We would do something like if target finder dot current closest target. Oh, I can't just drag that. Lame. Oh, we need to put the target finder in here. That's a good point. That's something important. No. Oh, because we can do the player's target finder, right? So you do if game manager dot player dot target finder dot current closest target not equal null. And game manager dot player dot target finder dot current closest target dot team not equal self dot team. And we forgot to put the parentheses. Then this is an insane function. Well, I think they have to be insane functions, right? I need more space. I hate how your target finder also finds teammates. I like it. I think it's useful. Keep it simple, stupid. To me, like in my mind, this is simple. Because it's easier for me to have bigger functions that do exactly what they say they do, instead of doing things like if you go to like the peanut, like making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, like function move to peanut butter, oh my gosh, butter jar, doing something like that, and then doing another one that's func pick up peanut butter jar. Like, I feel like I would have an enemy finder and an ally finder. Right. I could see that. But it's really just a difference of writing dot team versus like doing the dot team logic and not doing the dot team logic, because essentially they're the exact same script. Like there's really no difference in the scripts. Let's go to the like this is literally just I said literally a lot. What am I, from California? This is yeah. We're just doing finding the whatever the current closest target is in this, updating the target and all that. And then here we're getting their team as well, which is useful. If we do an ally finder, then the only difference we're putting here is the dot team logic over in the and over here in like the targets. So like for T in all targets dot, or for T dot team, we'd have to do another line. If T dot team is not equal to self dot team, like that thing. I feel like it's exactly the same. Just you're copying and pasting this entire thing with just the difference of dot team, when you could just add dot team, the dot team logic to the functions themselves. I think they accomplish the exact same task. I could be completely wrong, and please tell me that I'm wrong if I am. But that's the way I'm seeing it right now from my newbie logic. And then we can do, you're not gonna like this one. If attack type is equal to 1, pass. If attack type is equal to 2, pass. That's what it would, that's what the swap to attack is gonna look like. Swap to attack. Actually, no, it wouldn't. It wouldn't look like that. Because we just, oh geez. Do we need to put another and in there? So if we say if the current closest target is not null, and the current closest target's team is not equal to ourselves, and we're not playing an animation, I think that's what we'll have to do. And we're not playing an animation. Or actually swapping to attack would be and we're not within a certain distance range, or we're not a certain distance far away from the whatever, the leash point or whatever we're calling it now. Then we'll then we do all the logic. Or which is just swapping to the attack. And like, yeah, we could put the game manager, player, target finder, current closest target into another variable just so it looks neater and takes up less lines. But that's more of just cleanup. Which I don't mind doing. But the other thing is we kind of want the companions to not just attack the same thing that the player's attacking. We want them to attack their own separate things. Hence the target finder on every companion. So in that way, like if you have like yourself here, we'll put a little hat on you, and then you have the fairy companion, and then you have an enemy and another enemy, then the fairy companion should be attacking this guy, and then we should be attacking this guy. I love the drawing. I like being able to just not have to pull up paint now, and I can just instantly do it instead of using my hands to be like... I think this would make sense. Because this is what we want. Ideally. Like, get closest target to position vector 3. So, your target finder should have a function for finding the closest body to the position you feed that function. That's what the current closest target is it's the current closest body. Whether that's on your team or not on your team. And so then we can change it by just adding .team at the end, saying if the current closest body that's not on your team. Get closest target to position to the target finder's position. Isn't that what we're... Wait, is that not what we're doing? So find closest target sets the current closest target. So if the array is empty, we're just making the result equal all targets 0. Use it the target finder's global position. Right. And we want to use the global because the position changes depending on who has a target finder. If you want the companion to shoot at the closest target to its position, you need to compare it with the companion's position. Oh. Because the thought process is it's doing to the target finder's position, which we'll just jump to this guy. So the target finder is centered, or like our player is centered within it. So there's almost no need to do it because the position that's closest is taking the center anyways. And there's never a time where our player will be like, there's never a time where our player will be standing here and the target finder is still staying here. That's not a possibility. Instead, always our player will be in the center and the target finder's position is always in the center as well. So why would you need to compare? Who will your companion shoot at? So if we have if we have our fairy companion here, and then they have their target finder, and then there's an enemy here and an enemy here, then what will happen is the fairy should attack this one, and we should attack this one. Okay, so they have their own target finders and they can shoot outside the player's range. Correct. No problem then. Yeah, exactly. This concept would be so easy in my code right now. I mean, you're welcome to take this concept. Why are you using the player's target finder then? So the only time we use the player's target finder is for the special abilities. And the reason for that is because there's never a time when a companion is outside of the player's target finder range. And so we're just using it more of like a border, basically. And then that way, the fairy will heal everyone that's within the area. And then for like the familiar, it will just stun everything here. Well, actually, the familiar is a little different, but I think you kind of get the idea there. So we're using this just for the heal aspect, just to make sure we heal everyone with all friendly players, all the friendly players. And this is like mostly for the particle effects, but with your new particle effect thing, we might not even need to do that anymore because the new particle effects add a better version to show that you're healing, and it does it to each individual based on their party container here. Add function to enemy if he's in thing range. Send reference to thing to shoot at enemy. Add function to enemy if he's in thing's range. Send reference to... Yeah, so instead of the enemy saying, hey, I'm in your area, it's just, oh, you're an enemy in my area. I do not understand Godot's source. But I'm sure if you ask the question, someone in here might know something. Potentially. We got some bright individuals in here. Some top tier talent, if you will. Or if I may. So I think that's the play here. Dude, I don't even know what Godot's source is. It's the code on GitHub. It's like how the engine was made. All right, so we're gonna head back to the code, and we will. Yeah, you know what the source is. It's just might not be familiar with like the terminology, maybe. Just read it. Yes. Yeah, just read the source, then you'll understand. So what we're doing here to swap to attack is actually, this is wrong. We're actually going to get our own current closest target. So we can do if self So it uses our current closest target. Or whatever the companion by, that's what I meant. So we swap to attack, and it's going to check to make sure that our current closest target is not null, or the companion's closest current target is not null. And then it's going to check that the companion's current closest target's team is not the same as our own. And if that's the case, then we do state equals states dot attack. And then we can do an else state equals state equals what are our states? States dot I guess state equals state. Whatever our previous state was. Why closest? I would just do the first target. Because sometimes you're in a situation where you have casters. I don't have to use my hands anymore. Sometimes you're in a situation where you'll have a caster, like a big caster enemy. You'll be like here, and then you'll have a melee enemy that comes walking in over here. So it's like, we want to make sure that we are attacking that one and not that one. That way, like, if we're starting with the attack on the caster, and then this guy walks in, we can immediately swap over and start blowing him up. Yeah. But it can result in issues. Yeah, it might be. It might. I don't know what kind of issues it would. And I guess that's more of a... Imagine some high-level enemy, which is 10% HP. And then there's like a... You're saying, and then... Yeah, and some low-level freak comes closer with full HP. Yeah. I think that's kind of part of the skill gap in a way. So you might have a boss with like super low HP, and then you have like an enemy that comes running in with full HP. With full HP. Yeah, I can see that being a potential issue. But I feel like at that point, as the player, your job is to not stand still and move closer to the boss and away from the enemy coming at you. I think that just adds a little bit of the... That's dumb. What would you suggest instead? Because if we make it always focus the lowest health, whatever has the lowest health, well, now what happens if you, for some reason, want to swap to an ad? Check enemy level also. You'd rather stay away from high-level melee boss. Yeah, I mean, so the other thing is, it kind of, in my mind at least right now, it adds to the skill level of you need, or wait, I need to change these keybinds. It adds to the skill level of you have your player, and you're going to have 5 companions, and some of those companions are melee. So you might have one companion here, you might have one here, you might have another one here. You could put another one here. Like you kind of move them around, place them in different areas to protect yourself, and then you position yourself to fight the different onslaught of enemies coming at you. Or really, you have full movement control, so you can kind of do it. Why would you go closer to a high-level melee boss? Maybe you're going in for that final blow. You're trying to finish it off real quick, so you just run in. When you aren't melee, you're ranged. Well, the other thing is you don't like these guys. Some of your companions might be melee, so you want to bring them in closer. We are planning on like, so let's say this is your attack range here. Say this is your attack range. The melee enemies or melee companions will run up to whatever is within the range and closest. So in this particular instance, because the boss isn't within range, they're gonna run. They're gonna run over to this guy, like that. But if this boss comes in closer to like here, then I mean, I guess if they're over there, then they're gonna keep attacking there until you move them. But then the idea is they come and they'll attack. I think it will work out. Worst case scenario, it doesn't work out and we just change it again. But I think that comes down to play testing at that point. Yeah, because I don't think it's possible for us to really know how it's going to interact until we do it. We can have an idea, but reality is different compared. Yeah, you get it. You're picking up what I'm putting down. All right. So we'll do. I think that's a funk swap to. What was it? It wasn't a tech special. Special. Swap to special. Now that attack's not done yet. Probably should mention that to do not complete. And then we can say special ability cooldown dot timeout dot connect states dot special, because I don't think you can define. You can't define it to say state equals states dot special. Unless we can say if the timeout happens, then we do state equals states dot special. Something like that. We do need to define the timer real quick. And to do that, we just come up to this thing. And it was an on ready. So put it down here. Cool. So if the timeout happens, then we just do state equals states dot special. And then we can just do else state equals state, which I don't think is necessary, but I want a way to we want a way to be able to like go back to your other state. And we could try to make it a little bit more complex there, but swap to dead. This one's an easy one. We can just say if self dot current or stats dot current health is less than or equal to 0, state equals states dot dead. I think that's pretty good for the logic there. So now we're defining our swaps. We do else state. I feel like there's a better way, or this just straight up won't work, doing the else state equals state. I just don't know what yet. Let's do this. We'll do here, another line, state swaps to do not finished. I'll actually put it down a line so it looks nicer. By the way, that drawing reminded me, we had tests to test our imaginary for 3D and 2D orientations like 6 months ago in school. Oh, you had a 90%. Dang, okay. No one from my country had 100. Oh, not too shabby. We had a test to test our... test the imagery for 3D and 2D. How does that even... How do you test on that? I think you have to be Doctor Strange to get 100. What are you trying to... Like, how would you even begin to draw that? Like, do like one of those cube things? Which I can't even... That? And then you have to be like... Z, X, Y? I don't even know. A lot harder objects. What? You're telling me a cube isn't a difficult object? Are you doing like a dodecahedron or something? Yeah, I don't know anything about that. That's crazy. Absolutely nuts. I like it. All right. So swap to special, swap to dead. So we got the swaps. We can define, delete this. We do technical drawings, so they wanted to test us. What? I really don't know much about this. What is like a technical drawing for testing 3D and 2D orientation? Like, is it kind of like you're drawing it out and then you have like all the math, like the parameter, or not, yeah, parameter, the width, length, height, all that kind of stuff? That sounds nutty. Is 2D product is 3D. Oh, that's wild. That would be a rectangle. Oh, we'll just... Then you have to 3D orient them. We do 3D model, then we do 2D techno drawing out of it, then program for CNC machines. Ah. Yeah, no. That's cool, though. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. If attack type equals 1. Not that, that. If attack type equals, oh my gosh, equals 2, pass. All right. Getting somewhere. Oh man, oh man. Okay, that makes sense. I think it makes sense. I'm starting to see where we go with all this now. Just starting to. I think.
Time consuming.
Oh, that was loud. I think it's starting to make sense. But what we're gonna do is, what is this? You had to do this? Oh my lord. No way. That is absurd. That just hurts my brain to even look at. That is rough. Oh my Lanta. No, no, no. That is rough. Oh man. But team, I think we're gonna... I ain't that bad. You're crazy. I think we're gonna end up calling it there for today because I need to get back to editing some more videos, unfortunately. But we have the idea of what we're doing now. We have it. I would implore y'all to stick around for the raid, get them points. We're gonna end up raiding Practical NPC here. I've been watching a stream recently, and that game he's been working on, oh, he's been adding some crazy stuff. I just really want to watch that while I'm editing videos, to be honest. But yeah, thank y'all for sticking around. Thank you for checking stuff out. Bruh, what are you bruhing me for? Join the stream team. Yeah, I've just been not paying attention to that recently. Probably should. I just don't. I don't know. I've been too focused right now. I've been hyper focused, honestly. But yeah, I will catch y'all later. I will see you all tomorrow at 11:30 CST until something o'clock. But yeah, thank you again. Check out we do got a Discord, so if you guys ever want to hit me up. We also got an X, which, by the way, guess who follows us on X? That's right, Godot Engine does. Oh yeah. All right, I will catch you all tomorrow. Have a great one.
Yeah. Thank you for the raid.
Yeah, goodbye, YouTube.
Chat on the bottom looks nice.